Oh, whoops. Didn't mean to press that. Another day, another grinding session for the B-side of Chapter 7, Golden Berry. Come on, dude. Okay, that was a missing puzzle, but I just keep finding really stupider and stupider ways to die. Sometimes it feels like my neighbors' dogs have some kind of sixth sense or something. They always start barking right as I'm starting to stream. Without fail. I did the hardest part first try, and I just died everywhere else. Because that's what I love to do. Anyway, let's do this. Oh, hi, Ingy. Credit Blue, hello. Always glad to see you here. What's good? Playing Celeste. After a very well, not a very long time, but I picked it up like a couple days ago after not playing it for about 6 months or something like that. Just getting back into it, you know? How about you? How are you doing? And I also removed the filters from my microphone so that the controller noises can be heard in all their glory. We're so good. I'm going to watch when you're streaming and delirious from tiredness. Oh, I'm sorry about the tiredness, but I am indeed glad that you're here. Always glad to have you on stream. Precision platformers like this are so stressful. Indeed they are. Especially because, well, I'm doing something called the golden berries, which, as you can see, I have a little golden berry that's following me everywhere. Basically, I have to beat the entire level without dying a single time, which is not the easiest thing in the world, because this level is like 9 minutes long or something like that. And most of the sections are not particularly easy. But you know, as they say. Oh my god. Practice makes perfection. That part sucks so bad. And there's always those certain rooms that cause the most deaths. I feel like in that specific part I've died like 30 times already. Such is the title of a 100%er, indeed. Well, the thing is, technically, something that's agreed with like the speedrun community is that the golden berries are technically not part of the 100% process because they go beyond like the threshold or something. Because you can 100% the game, like get all the Steam achievements and everything without the golden berries. Like pretty much the golden berries, they don't attain for anything. Like they don't give you like a special ending or anything, or like unlocking a secret level. They're just, you know, just so that you can brag to people like, hey, I beat every single level without dying. They're gonna be like, and do you have a life or something? Names, if anything, is tough to memorize. Yep. Super special, awesome, 101%. Indeed. Nothing compared to the Desolate Hope, which went to like 319% complete. And speaking of percentages that go above 100, I also really want to play Hollow Knight. So I played it on stream a very long time ago. I don't remember if it was this part. I mean, this part. I don't remember if it was on 2021 or 2022. No, it wasn't 2022 yet. But I didn't actually finish everything. Well, I mean, I beat the game. I got like all the collectibles and stuff, but I didn't beat the final pantheon of the game, which is basically fighting all of the bosses of the game in a row. So that's something that I need to do on stream when I get my new computer. Hollow Knight Revisited Vengeance? Oh yeah. That's gonna be it. Here, play Super Meat Boy. Oh my goodness, yes. Speaking of Super Meat Boy, well, first of all, I saw the teaser for the new Super Meat Boy 3D that's gonna come out soon, and I'm excited to play it. Definitely looks a lot better than Super Meat Boy Forever. I saw like a couple of gameplay videos of Super Meat Boy Forever and didn't really, and I wasn't really a big fan of it. Like, not enough to buy it. I'm not really a fan of auto runners. But I might play it, just so I can say that I've completed the entire Super Meat Boy trilogy. And the other thing, yeah, Super Meat Boy is one of the other games that I also need to play on stream. I'm probably gonna play that after I'm done with Celeste. Because again, I 106% completed the game. Well, these games, dude, having a bigger percentage than 100. Yeah, I did everything, but I still haven't done all of the Steam achievements that you get for beating each world without dying. That's the third time I died on that room, dude. Such is the life of a mega completionist. Sometimes playing games you don't like. It's a thankless job, but some guys gotta do it. Exactly. You get me. Always, you know, gets to a point where you know you had like a game that you really like, and you're like, I feel like I'm not really having that much fun anymore completing this stupidly difficult thing. But, you know, it's all for the love of the game. For example, I love A Hat in Time, but I absolutely wanted to rip my eyes out when I played the, what's it called, the Dead Wish mode. And I'm gonna have to do it again, but now on PC. Because again, I played that game on Switch, and okay, that was just a misinput. I played the game on Switch, and first of all, the Switch port is absolutely awful. It's so freaking laggy that I think the max frame rate is like 20 something frames per second. Also, the loading times were awful. Like on the bigger levels, like in chapter 4, the loading times took like a minute. And then on top of that, the game was like 30 gigabytes. Like, what? Why? Why is it so heavy on Switch? It's not that heavy on Steam or in any other platform. How badly optimized could it have been to be freaking 30 gigabytes? A platform that's like half of Mario Odyssey. Like, Smash Ultimate is 16 gigabytes, and I think Breath of the Wild is also around the same. Yeah, I don't know what went wrong while doing the port, but something happened there. We should definitely allow unnecessary. Oh yeah, I feel like I've taken quite a lot. I started playing this level on, what was it, August of last year, and then I picked it up again on January, and then I left it again, and now I have picked it up for the third time, and hopefully I won't abandon it. Which sucks because it's such a fun experience. Yeah, the game is super fun. It's one of my favorite games of all time. It's a shame that I didn't get to experience it for the first time in like the best way. That's why I'm gonna play the Steam version, which not only is gonna run a lot better, but it also has some really fun stuff that the Switch version doesn't have, like multiplayer lobbies and modded maps. A lot of custom hats. Well, they got that past that part. Okay, police transport is ready. Where to go but up, I guess. That's right. also because I do love me some achievements. That's something that I don't understand why. Like, they didn't add it to the Switch too, like an achievement system. Every other platform has them. Like Xbox has it, PlayStation has it with the trophies, Steam has it with the Steam achievements. So why is Nintendo like so against an achievement system? Okay. Nintendo thinks it's too gimmicky or something. Yeah, I think it's good to have something to work towards. Help starve boredom. Yeah. Nintendo just makes some dumb decisions in regards with the consoles. Like, it took it took them like 3 generations of consoles to put a proper voice chat. I especially recently, yeah. So many games, so much to do. I remember, like, the only the only Wii U game that I remember having some kind of voice chat was Smash Bros. And it was the worst voice chat I could possibly think of. Like, it was only with friends, and it was only available during matches. Like, you couldn't actually talk to your friends during the match. Like, you had to wait until the match finished, go into the character selection screen, and then you could actually talk. And since it used the gamepad microphone, it sounded like absolute garbage. Freaking audio quality of like a 20-year-old phone. Even the voice chat is outdated? Oh really? Well, it's just, I don't really use like voice chat that much mainly because I don't have an Xbox or a PlayStation, and I well, personally don't play that many games that use voice chat. Like Counter-Strike, I think, uses, like PUBG. Supposedly the spirit of playing Smash with your friends. What the hell? I know. What the frick is wrong with Nintendo? It's so weird. Like, I know they want to like prioritize the local multiplayer experience and whatnot, but just leaving all the online experience as an afterthought, especially when Smash popularity was during the pandemic. Nintendo decisions that I will never understand. Like getting rid of getting rid of the eShops when there was like quite a lot of digital only games like Dr. Luigi. They're pretty much impossible to obtain through legal means now. And speaking of, also Nintendo's kinda killing physical games now. With that thing about, you know, like you buy a physical copy, but it's not actually a physical copy. You can just buy the box and it gives you a download code. Yeah, Brave the eShop. The Wii U eShop was my goat. I really miss the Virtual Console. And being able to get titles from like all the Nintendo consoles except maybe, I think it was what the frick? How did I not die there? I think the only exception was the GameCube for some reason. You could buy games from the NES, from the Super Nintendo, Game Boy, no, only Game Boy Advance. And the DS and the Wii. Like, man, I should have downloaded Mario Kart on the eShop when I had the chance. Yeah, pretty much not a fan of the physical release being an almost empty box, yeah. Because personally what I like the most about physical copies, well, besides, you know, the box looking pretty, it was that it saved a lot of space. Like, instead of having to download like a 50 gigabytes game and taking up 15 gigabytes of your storage, you could, you know, very easily just buy a physical copy, and instead of taking 15 gigabytes, it would only take like half a gigabyte or something like that. But now with the download thingy, well, I don't think that's gonna be a thing now. Especially with the Switch 2 having very little storage space compared to the PlayStation 5 and the Xbox One X. Is that I'm still gonna have to buy a micro SD card if I want to have a lot of heavy games. The games aren't getting any smaller yet. Any AAA Nintendo game nowadays, it's at the very least 10 gigabytes. You know, when the day comes, I'm still gonna be excited to play Mario Kart World. It's like, nowadays I've been doing all I can to avoid spoilers of it. That was kinda stupid. I've been having to avoid spoilers for a lot of things. Avoiding spoilers for Deltarune 3, avoiding spoilers for Final Freddy's Secret of the Mimic, and avoiding spoilers for Mario Kart World. You know, Mario Kart World doesn't really have any, like, game-ruining spoilers. Like, he has like a deep story with lots of twists, and if you get spoiled, it's gonna ruin the experience for you. Still, I want to experience as much of the game as I can on my own. At least 10 downloads more than before, yay! Ah, yeah. No, it was funny on the Nintendo's streams, seeing all the drop the prize messages and stuff. And then all the same people that was talking about how they needed to drop the price or else they won't buy it, ended up like getting the Switch 2 sold out almost immediately after pre-orders became available. Let's look up a list of using YouTube for a month. Yeah, that's probably the best option, but there's still a lot of stuff that I want to see on YouTube. I mean, so far I've been doing well on avoiding spoilers for Final Freddy's and Deltarune. And wait, what was I gonna say? Yeah, I don't know how I did it, but I got Smash Ultimate like almost a year, no, over a year after it initially released, and I don't know how I did it, but I managed to go an entire year without getting any spoilers for the story mode. Like, I didn't know that there was a dark world and another boss fight of a guy named Darkon, which was the opposite of the main boss, which was Galim, I think was his name. So far I've been getting really lucky. No spoilering myself. That's impressive. I know, it even surprised me. I think if I get some time off YouTube, might as well use that time to read some of the Final Fantasy books that I have left to read before playing the new game, which is most of them. I don't know why, but at that time I wasn't really like that interested in Final Fantasy books. But now, since a lot of the elements from the books actually carry over to the game's story, well, now it's pretty much an obligation. There are books, yeah, there are a lot of books. There's like a novel trilogy, and there's another book series called Faster Frights, which is like, I think 12 books. And then there's another series of books called Tales from the Pizzaplex, which is supposed to be like a prequel series to Security Breach, which is also 12 books long, I think. Yeah, there's quite a ton of books. What am I doing? Goosebumps length? Well, the original trilogy, I think it's pretty much like an average novel length. I think like from 300, 400 pages long. And then the rest of the books are... Well, each book has 3 stories. Like 3 separate stories, and I think each story is about 60 to 70 pages long, which would make each book like around 200 pages. If you're an avid reader, you could probably finish them up in like a couple days. Especially because there's also graphic novels, you know, adaptations for each book. I think they only have graphical novel adaptations for the original novel trilogy, the first 4 Fazbear Frights books, and the first couple books of Tales from the Pizzaplex. Yeah, those are much shorter. I think you can finish up like 1 or 2 of them per day. What? Yeah, well, there's quite a lot of stuff of Final Fantasy that I didn't know about, like a tabletop game, multiple tabletop games actually. There's Final Fantasy Monopoly, Final Fantasy like Clue style game. You know, I wouldn't be surprised if they launch a TV series after releasing all of the movies that they have planned. So much merchandise with so little money to actually buy them. Should make a FNAF D&D, that'd be great. Ooh, that really could open up a lot of possibilities, considering how much variety of Final Fantasy characters there are. It could be a talking flower pot. Ooh. There's even like some living plants. some wood chopping robots, which are also made out of wood. Yeah, the FNAF world enemy designs, they're incredible. A dog in an airplane, like Snoopy. I'm sure somebody's homebrewed that like 50 times over, definitely. I'm sure there's like some very obscure characters that not even I know about. Hey, there's a game, an augmented reality game called Vanessa Freddy's Special Delivery that had some really silly reskins for the animatronics. It was a Chica statue that was reskinned to resemble the Statue of Liberty. It was like a bunny made of chocolate. A neon toy Freddy with VR goggles on. Yeah, Snoopy mentioned. Oh, it's been also been a while since I've seen a Peanuts movie. Quite a long time now, like 10 years or something. The last time I saw was when they were broadcasting on Cartoon Network, and I don't even remember the name. But it was so good. Ooh. And I also saw one, a more recent one, like a 3D animated one. Well, I say more recently, when it came out like 12 years ago or something. Oh my goodness, this was a mistake. So we got it, thankfully. It's really now, yeah, they made a movie with 3D animation. She looked really cute. It was like a almost like a blend of 3D and 2D, but it looks super cute. Not exactly like the Spider-Verse, but kinda. Good thing I didn't bounce off the cloud on the first one, because that would have been bad. What did I do wrong there? Oh, my heart hurts. The thing I don't like with getting a new PB is that my heart starts pounding like crazy. How long has it been since I've cleared this level normally? Well, I did some practice runs where I beat the level normally, like before trying the Golden Berry, I think like 2 days ago. But it's the final section that I'm worried about. Like, I can beat most of the level without dying fairly consistently, though, but I know the final section is gonna be the death of me. Especially when I, you know, the nerfs playing some really bad, playing a really bad play. Oh, with my heart pounding and my hands getting all sweaty and stuff. I feel like this would be a lot easier with keyboard, but I ain't got no time to learn how to play with a keyboard. Now that I have spent exactly 123 hours with 7 minutes and 58 seconds playing with a controller. Nerves plus excitement plus adrenaline plus hardy, exactly. Ah, yeah. So memory is vitally important. You know, when I got far into the Final Fantasy Freddy's max mode challenges, I also got like really nervous. But since in Final Fantasy Freddy's you only have to move your mouse around and do a few clicks here and there, the nerves weren't really a problem at me, like in making me mess up my inputs or something. That's the problem with precise platformers. Gameplay gets really bold since that first game? Yeah. Now it's all 3D and super textured and free roam. The good thing is that the new games with free roam and more things to discover, they don't actually have those extra difficult max modes. So that's less worry for me. Because like Final Fantasy Security Breach had an achievement of like 100% the entire game without dying. That was, yeah. What do you think, Security Breach? I didn't like it. I personally did not like it. I think they had like a really ambitious project, and I think like for the atmosphere of the game and like the layout of the map and everything and the designs of the places, I think it's all super good. They did a wonderful job at it, but the problem is that it's way too freaking buggy. Like there's a lot of glitches, and also the game is very poorly optimized. Like even on really high-end PCs, it lags like crazy at various points. Sometimes there aren't very clear instructions on where to go. Like sometimes the game just bogs on a mission. It gives you a mission that you're not supposed to complete. Sometimes the dialogue gets messed up. Sometimes they say that they unlock cameras on the fast watch when they haven't done it. And you know, there are some sections that I just found kind of tedious. Like there's a part, two parts actually, where you're stuck in an office and you have to defend yourself from one part of it. It's defending yourself against Roxy and Monty, and another one against Chica and Monty while you're trying to make way for Freddy to come save you. Yeah, you know, those parts are obviously supposed to, you know, mimic the FNAF 1 feeling of being stuck in an office, just checking animatronics and closing doors and stuff, but I feel like they drag on for a little bit too long. think the part that's the worst to explain is the boss fight against Burn Trap. In the Burn Trap ending. It's like when you have to defend yourself against Roxy, they never give you any clue that you need to do that. Like that you need to use Chica's voice box to defend yourself from her. And that's what I don't like. Sometimes they give you like very vague or no indication at all on what you're supposed to do. In some parts, like the Freddy upgrades, they hold your hand for the entire thing. It's a bit inconsistent, but like Security Breach has my favorite character in the whole Final Fantasy Freddy's franchise, that being Glamrock Ready. And I think the part where you have to escape from DJ Music Man is really good. The boss fight against Monty is also really good, really creative. And I think the last thing that I can think of that I don't like is that all of the endings feel way too rushed. For one, most of the endings are just comic strips. Like I don't know if they didn't have enough budget to do full animated cutscenes. And then what? And the two endings that actually do have fully animated cutscenes, they feel super rushed, like they don't give you any time to process what's happening. There's a lot of unused stuff that actually one of those things became used in the DLC of Ruin. How the game was mismanaged, yeah. I think that, Steel Wool being an indie company, they had a lot in their hands. Because they make Help Wanted, which is to this day still my second favorite Final Fantasy Freddy's game. I feel like they aimed for more that they could handle with an entire free roam, different endings, exploration based game. And it didn't really end well. But I mean, the music's pretty good too. I feel the DLC Ruin, it did fix most of the main game's problems. Especially because Ruin, they focused on a more linear experience instead of being completely free roam like Security Breach. A storyline with scripted events. I feel like that was the better approach to take. And still, I'm excited to see what they did with Secret of the Mimic. So far, I haven't heard any reviews or anything on how it's played or the story of what you need to do. I would just want to experience everything the first time for myself. And the only reason why I didn't like Security Breach was, well, like I mentioned, all the poor optimization and stuff in my computer, which is definitely not the best computer. Every time I died, it took around 2 minutes to load the game again. Like every time I die, I was like, well, might as well go to the bathroom, go make myself a coffee, cause this is gonna go on for a bit. Some sections in Ruin, it lagged like crazy. There was one section where there was like a lot of tiny Music Man, and that part made my computer crash twice. It was because there were like too many models on screen or something. No, but secret of the mimic is that there's a mimic and there's a secret. Yep, indeed. There surely is. My name is Edwin. I made the mimic. But it was really like unexpected, because before Ruin, the mimic was like pretty much a character exclusive to the books. And then on Ruin, when the mimic became a canon character to the games, not only that, but now it has a full-on game revolving around it. It's like this character is more important to the lore than anyone would have expected. Like when different parts of an expanded franchise fit into the main series, yeah, I like that too. But you know, there's still a bit of debate of exactly which parts of the books are canon. Because I don't know, for me, like after a canon character from the book, well, various characters actually, become canon to the games, doesn't that make like the entire book canon at this point? Like for the original novel trilogy, Scott himself said that it wasn't actually part of the games, but it was on like some sort of alternate universe that was based on the games and had some elements from the games, but it wasn't entirely canon. Cherry pick continuity. I wonder how much stuff of this was like planned. If I had to guess, almost nothing. Oh my gosh, I hate this controller. Let me try something. Would it be better if I use keyboard for this part? Let me check. Nope. I wasn't even in the stick of the keyboard. Now, did my brain... My brain is not made for keyboard. That went well. I feel like it will be a bit more consistent if I did that part with keyboard. But the problem is my hand is the one that's not consistent. Wow, I just missed the bubble entirely. Like really flick the control stick to make sure I go in the direction that I want. Oh, well, I'm here, might as well practice the final section. This is the hardest part of the level. And I have... What? Okay, that's not supposed to happen. Why am I slipping off that like it's a block of ice? Guess I didn't slip off that one. And also there's wind at this section. Nobody likes wind in video games. Oh my. Especially not after playing the last levels. That jump is gonna destroy me, I just know. Like one of these days I should stream Meat Boy instead of this game, just to like a bit of refresh, streaming in another platformer instead of getting stressed by Celeste Deadless. I'm gonna get stressed by Super Meat Boy Deadless. I mean, at least in Super Meat Boy, there isn't a lot of room for misinputs like in here, because it's always those moments where I get that misinput of me dashing to the right when I actually wanted to dash up and right. Six of one, half a dozen of the other. Oh man. Well, at least on Super Meat Boy I only have 4 worlds left to complete without dying. And in this one I have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. I have 6. But what am I doing? That is not correct. The thing is, besides this one, there's another golden berry with a level that takes around half an hour to complete. So that's gonna be fun. And now half an hour worth of level where I'm not able to die a single time. Now the Super Meat Boy doesn't have that level of crap. So this is the final screen, which at least this one I'm able to do it first try consistently. That makes my blood pressure spike. Mine too. Mine too for sure. But you know, you can take up the excuse of, it's just that I love this game so much that I don't want to stop playing it. It's just that good. You know, it's like kind of the same for Mario Odyssey, like, you know, in Mario 64, like, I really love those games, but like once I'm done with the collectibles, what do I have to do? There's nothing left for me to do. I already have done everything, so I really love the game, but what's the point of keep playing it if I don't have anything else to do? But with Celeste, it seems that I'm not gonna have that problem for like the next 3 years or something. Makes perfect sense, thank you. But yeah, At least I'm hoping Super Meat Boy doesn't take as long. Because I also want to try forever, even if the... What's wrong with me? It's an awful feeling. You need a reason to revisit something just for the sake of enjoying it? Yeah. Well, I mean, I used to speedrun Mario Odyssey a few years ago. So that gave it like a little more replayability, but after a while you get kinda burn out. Well, for me personally, because I know a lot of people that have been speedrunning Mario Odyssey almost daily since 2018 and are still going at it. Like some people speedrunning Mario 64 since 2005. So I'm proud of those people. I guess that's why there's also like a lot of appeal on games that technically don't have an end, like Mario Maker 2 and Geometry Dash, because those games are basically run by the community. As long as people keep making levels, the games are still gonna have something to play. Speaking of Mario Maker, hopefully they will announce Mario Maker 3 soon, and I will actually have a better reason to buy the Switch 2. As you'll pick a game and just never stop with it, yeah. Oh, that was me with the Smash for Wii U back in 2017. Those were the days, man. Those were the days. Literally got back home from school, got to my Wii U, started playing online, and I didn't stop playing until it was time to go to bed. It's literally Smash Bros for breakfast, meal and dinner. It was almost the same with Mario Maker. I was pretty obsessed with Mario Maker for Wii U. Those were my two GOATs of 2017. I also did play a bit of Splatoon, but didn't really get into it that much. I finished the story mode, and I played like a few online matches, but part of the reason why I fell off Splatoon is because I think like 3 out of 4 matches would end up with a connection error, and I would disconnect, and I will lose points for that. So I was like, what's the point of playing online if I'm gonna get disconnected for reasons that I don't even know? Yeah, that really discouraged me from online play. And I think it was a problem with Splatoon. Like maybe my teammates or the other team disconnected or something. Because I played Smash Bros online a lot and it was totally fine. I never had any connection errors. Let's be with Hyrule Warriors. First of all, you then Switch. Oh, better than I ever was, but still have so much to do. Oh yeah, I've heard that game takes like 1,000 hours or something to 100% complete. I saw they just kept adding more and more DLC. Online play has to be airtight. Fortunately, the online experience of Smash Ultimate is not the best. That's also why I stopped playing Ultimate after I 100% completed all of it. I really only played online with friends. I also remember the early days of the pandemic. I would end up staying up until like 4 or 5 a.m. almost, playing Smash Online with my friends in high school. Good days. Good days. Well, obviously not for the pandemic part, but you understand what I say. It's insane the amount of collectibles the game has, from actual weapons to cosmetic things. Yeah, I didn't really get into it. Well, I never actually got really into Dynasty Warriors games. The only one that kinda interested me a bit was One Piece Pirate Warriors, because you know, One Piece fanboy. I saw like a bit of gameplay of it and was like, I don't think that's really for me. You know, just fighting hordes of enemies and progressing with the story. Good day specifically for gaming, not much else, yeah. It is for gaming. I kinda wish Among Us was as popular as it was back in the day. You know, every now and then I have this like urge. I say, you know, I kind of feel like playing a bit of Among Us, but there's very few online matches. There's very few rooms to play, and the rooms that there are, they always pick the same, like the first map and the default rules. Because they recently, well, not recently, I think it has like 2 years or something, a new game mode called Hide and Seek, where basically you need to, well, as the name suggests, hide in one of the maps, and then the imposter has a timer to kill everyone. Like there's no meetings, no voting on or everything. It's just a pure rampage. And you also do tasks to lower the timer that the imposter has. I still think Steelers are the series I had has at least 6 covers with franchises I know of. Oh my goodness. Yeah, the Warriors games are pretty popular. Tag you're dead. Yep, pretty much. They also they announced like who the imposter is at the very beginning of the game, so that you know who to look out for. And those are the only achievements that I have left. They win a certain amount of those types of matches while playing as the killer, and then win another set of matches playing as the not killers. But they're Game Center achievements, not Steam, because I don't have Among Us for Steam. Well, I did have it, but I ended up refunding it because one night my friends called me to play Among Us, and I was like, oh yeah, I'm gonna play Among Us. And I tried to play it on my cell phone, and for some reason it just kept kicking me out of the match. Excuse me, what, why did I jump to the left? I was pushing right, why did you jump in place, Madeline? What the freak? Anyway. Anyway, I was saying. Oh no, sorry, that wasn't a sneeze. That was just saltiness noises about me dying because I don't know why. Let me watch the replay. I don't even know what happened. For some reason it looked like I jumped in place instead of jumping right. Anyway, at least I got a lot less nervous than I usually do. But yeah, I tried to play Among Us with them on my cell phone. It just kept kicking me out of the match, so I was like, well, I might as well try on the Steam version. So I bought it on Steam, and then the same problem kept happening. It was just constantly getting kicked out, so I was like, you know, this isn't gonna work. And I ended up refunding the game. You know, that refund thing that Steam has, I really wish the App Store and the Switch had it. You know, if you already bought the game and you don't like it, you're screwed. Those $5 are never gonna return to you. Or in Nintendo's case, those $80 are never gonna return to you. I don't know why I remember this, but a couple days ago I managed to get access to my very old TikTok account where I used to upload clips of streams like on 2023. Might make it active again. Frick. Which is why I'm a huge proponent of watching somebody else play it and catching your own feelings of I wish that were me. That was me with Undertale from 2015 all the way to 2019. Before I was able to play it myself. Basically, I was a huge, biggest Undertale fan, but I never actually played it until 4 years later. Let me say, it felt so good. Been watching so many YouTubers play it, and now I am actually the one in control. You still haven't? Oh my goodness, I would definitely recommend. Such a good experience, especially before Deltarune. Restoring the plot and the characters. Oh, everything about Undertale is so lovely. I gotta say, playing Undertale after playing Deltarune, like with all the new mechanics in the battles, it feels very archaic. I wonder how Undertale would have been if it was like a chapters game, like Deltarune. So ultimately, really watching a bunch of people play and seeing their unique reactions. I'm doing my best to not get spoiled. I think Twitter is like the most dangerous place, mainly because of all the stupid memes that they do. Every meme has a... but really? Every meme has a potential spoiler behind it. Mature voice acting is fun though. Yeah. 2. Oh, speaking of voice acting, I remember another indie RPG game called Mario the Music Box. I remember watching some of the Luigi kids playthrough videos of that game, and it was like so silly. I loved it. Him making the voice of Mario and Luigi. Major plot elements are made immediately. That's just the magic of indie games. And Twitter. Yeah, the game was really interesting. Yep. I still haven't finished the Ark sequel. I was doing a playthrough and I didn't finish. I left it like halfway through. I really need to get back to it. Yeah, when I first played it, even with all the warnings, I really was not expecting it to be as violent as it is, and graphic. And they have such a depressing story. But the art is exceptionally good, I gotta say. Really like how they made the whole cartoony Mario characters blending with anime characters. But even though I really like it, I think it's a really good game, I can't help but feel that the creator made it at first like as an original story, and that making it a Mario fan game was kind of like an afterthought. I tried to defrags from the time I never put into the game because I thought it was a passion project, but I don't understand why Mario characters were in it. Yeah, that's exactly what I'm saying. It definitely feels like an original story, and the creator wanted to put Mario characters to maybe gain a bit more traction out of it. Like you could remove all the Mario characters and replace them with original characters, and it really wouldn't change a thing. Because all of the game doesn't even take place on like the Mushroom Kingdom or a Mario location. Totally get meshing things you like to get up. That part is so nonsensical. I understand you. Yeah, I feel like if it wasn't a Mario fan game, it really wouldn't have gotten like as much popularity as it did. I can tell personally, I don't think it would have gotten into the game if it wasn't a Mario fan game. Yeah, another video, like a critic to it that I saw, it said like it didn't really make sense to like made Mario like such a coward, like because you know it's a creepy environment with so many dark story elements and stuff. It's like you're telling me that Mario, a guy who literally has traveled to space and has defeated like eldritch beings 30 times his size, is suddenly scared of a few ghosts. You know, I get the whole wanting to... I knew that was gonna happen. I hate the part so much, dude. I'll try something. They wanted to show their more human side, but I felt like there were better ways of doing it than make them die gruesome deaths at every wrong step you take. Again, it's kind of sad. Without the Mario elements, he would have faded into the background of all the other indie RPG Maker games. Yeah, that's the sad part about it. He has thrown from Luigi's Mansion? Maybe. Could be, but I feel... Oh my goodness. I feel like if it was the Mario from the Mario and Luigi RPG series, the one who was in there. He could solo the entire mansion of ghosts all by himself. Okay, so I do this, and then okay, that's yep. Okay, hold up. But what if wait? Hold up. I think that could work, but like... Ooh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That... Whoops. No, I didn't want to... Well, might as well give it a shot. That strat is way more consistent than I thought it was. Because after I do the initial dash, if I don't hold like any direction on the control stick, it's gonna put me in the perfect position to reach the dream block without actually going through it. The patient of a saint. Oh, thank you. Once you have played enough of these games, you kinda need to have a lot of both patience and stubbornness. Oh yeah, something I just remembered from Mario the Music Box was that I checked the Twitter page of the creator. I discovered an alternate Twitter of her, where she makes NSFW drawings of the Mario characters combined with her original characters from Mario the Music Box. It was like, well, they're your characters. You can do whatever you want with them. It was something. Yeah, it was just weird seeing like Mario merged with original characters in that type of scenario. Hey, you know, you're an artist, you have the power to do the nicest always possible. No, thank you. Yep. Oh my gosh, that's so much more consistent. Passion project indeed. With great power comes great responsibility and smut apparently. Yeah, I mean, at least it wasn't like, considering the kind of really weird stuff that's on the internet, on that side of the internet, it was very mild, I gotta say. But still, definitely not something that you would expect to see. Twitter is a cesspit, yeah. You know, it's very clear that the creator does indeed love Mario. Yes, you know, some people that love Mario like to display their love in very different, unique ways. Like making him die the most horrible deaths in a Mansion fan game. Love. Lot of quotation marks. Yeah, it's nasty. Yeah, all that that's in Mario the music box do. Like they are pretty gruesome. Like they're like Final Destination or Saw levels of gruesome. I really don't think that's necessary, but hey, that's the creator's vision. There's really not a lot that I can do about it. I dashed a little bit too early. That was my mistake. I'll continue now, but every bad idea you've never had comes to life. Ah, indeed. And again, but I still want to finish it though. I finished the original one, but I still haven't finished the sequel. And I heard there was gonna be another sequel that was gonna be like inspired by Partners in Time. It's gonna have those time travel elements, but it never came to be. As you almost. Welcome. Oh yeah. I remember the ending where Luigi gets trapped in the closet and Crusaders gnawing his arm off. Oh yeah, that was. Yeah, that's one of the most depressing ones. I think that. Oh. The deaths of Luigi are so heartbreaking. Well, every death in the game is very heartbreaking. It's one of those games that really makes you feel bad about getting a game over. You know, because even Math Father, which is another RPG Maker game that was one of the main inspirations for Mario the Music Box, it didn't have really gruesome deaths like that. Well, and on top of that, I think, what the frick? It was mostly popular because Luigi Kid played it. It's relations for a lot of us. These are soft, cuddly cartoon characters we've known since we were kids. Yeah, that makes that's even more heartbreaking. And even worse, Bowser is nowhere to be seen. Wait, what did I say? Did I say a bad word? I'm sorry if I said a bad word. I didn't notice. I apologize. No naughty words. This is a family-friendly stream where we talk about characters that Is it possible now his armor feeder? Yeah. I feel like that would be even worse. But the sequel has a character named Marchion, which is, well, without making too many spoilers, it's a character that's related to Mario. Oh my goodness. In a past life. And that character is way more popular than I thought. Like, there's quite lots of fan art of him. Like, I wonder if... Oh my goodness. But if I stream it be rated 16 or 18, I promise I can't just using... Okay. Yeah, it's okay. I just... I also don't mind swearing. either on stream or on chat or anywhere. But I try to keep it to a minimum. Is he a pretty anime boy? No, it's basically just Mario with a suit. It looks exactly like Mario, with like a black suit and a tie. Yeah, and there are some cutscenes where they show like Martian. That makes sense. Everyone likes it. Yeah, he looks so sick. Where they show like, yeah, Martian in his childhood. You know, since he's exactly like Mario, he has the same face as Mario but without the mustache. And I am surprised that they managed to do Mario without a mustache without looking extremely cursed. I think it's because the no mustache Mario images that I have seen also take off his hair and his eyebrows. Like Mark. Speaking of Mark, Mario Madness B3, looking forward to it. And speaking of outfits, all of the outfits for the Mario characters in Mario Kart World are so freaking cute. You take away Mario's defining features, he becomes just some guy, yeah. His mustache is just too iconic at this point. Yeah, Martian also doesn't have a hat. I didn't do it the consistent way, I was just autopiloting. Yeah, it was really interesting that Miyamoto said that the reason why they gave Mario a hat in Donkey Kong was because it would be too much work to animate the hair features. So you know what, let's not go through the trouble of it and just give him a hat. What do you know, that's his most emblematic thing to this day. When you're limited to 20 pixels, you have to make everyone count exactly. Make the most out of each one of those pixels. Now, speaking of Mario character designing, I really wonder why they decided to make... what the frick? Why they decided to make every human character have blue eyes. Except for Waluigi. All the human Mario characters have eyes except for Waluigi. He just has tiny black pupils. Like even Wario. Wario also has like very tiny pupils, but if you see it very closely, he also has blue eyes. Like, I don't know why what's with that design choice and why they decided to leave Waluigi out of it. Because Waluigi isn't human. Conspiracy time, dude. Who would have thought Waluigi wasn't a human? Oh, he was way too perfect to be from this world. Okay, what is going on? I almost messed up. Thinking about Waluigi almost made me mess up. Like a conspiracy of Daisy's secret third eye hiding behind her head. Which I don't know if they actually fixed. What time was I? When did I touch that spike? Dang, one over 30 minutes already? Ooh. And also there was this blue Bowser on Mario the Lost Levels who was supposed to be Bowser's brother. I don't know if they ever said anything else about that guy. So will this Martian and the Celeste look actually works like wow. Looks like some guy. I know, that's what I'm saying. I don't know how they made it, but they made it work. Oh my goodness. You know what I consider to be cursed is Martian's father. I haven't seen a lot of him. But it's basically an anime guy, you know, having like those realistic body proportions, like long legs and a long torso, which is Mario's face plastered on top of it. Looks so goofy. But I wonder what Mario the Music Books would be like today if it hadn't been a Mario fan game. You know, it makes me think just how many amazing RPG Maker games are there that we don't know about. That they could have. Oops. That could have been a lot more famous if they had been fan games instead. Speaking of fan games, I recently found out that Scott Cawthon made a Metroid fan game back in the day. No, I haven't played Metroid, but I'm interested to see how it looks. Well, how it plays, most importantly. First, I think I'm gonna actually play Metroid. For better or worse, second on a popular series to an original game can get more eyes on it. Yeah. And obviously that comes with the risk of it looking like, you know, like a completely original story and, you know, just some popular series characters. It's like an add-on. I really cannot think of any other examples. Nope, nothing comes to mind. Okay, just hit me, young Martian. Looks like. Oh my goodness, fix it, Felix. You're right. Oh my goodness, I think it might be the nose. Like the nose and the head shape, like pretty on point. Yeah, that big old nose, so characteristic of both of them. I love the consistent strut. Now, speaking of Mario knows this. Did you ever watch a really popular Mario animation called Racist Mario? Like 2014. The only thing I can think of where the measure wasn't necessarily necessary was Pokemon Nightmare Invasion. I actually had not heard of it. Again, I'm not really that into the Pokemon fan base. It sounds like a cool name. I don't think so. Well, yeah, there's a really edgy, violent animation called Racist Mario. It was like super popular with reaction YouTubers back in the day. And there's something about that Mario design that just seems a bit uncanny. I see my fair share of all Mario parodies though. Those were everywhere back in the day. Because I see the Mario design of the Racist Mario animation. It is like pretty much a one-on-one recreation. But there's something like off about it. Like I see it and it's like that's not the Mario I know, even though the design is almost exactly the same. Yeah, back in 2014 pretty much every single popular YouTube channel was reacting to the animation, overreacting of course, because that's what they had to make for content. I think it's the exaggerated expressions. The real Mario would never. He looks so angry. So angry at the world for no reason. Like, who hurt you, bro? You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. How can I please make it to the last section, for God's sake? Okay, let me see the replay. What did I do wrong? Did I let go too early? I think I let go of the platform too early. Yep, I let go too early. And my hands are sweating. Knees weak, palms sweaty. There's vomit on his sweater already. Mom's spaghetti. I think the other Mario parody that was really popular back in the day, but I only saw recently, was a series called Power Star. It was like Mario getting possessed by a bunch of boos and then going on a rampage of toads. He's nervous, but on the surface he looks calm and ready. That's right. Although in my case, I think it would be very noticeable when I'm nervous. Alright, I knew the rest of the song. It's like my nerves. It's like, why is it that when I'm about to get a new personal best, my body has to work against me? So you wanna know something funny that I found out literally yesterday? I think it was the day before yesterday, when I was doing a stream of Celeste, this level. And then someone told me that there's a tier, like different tiers for golden berries based on difficulty. The easiest is a tier 1 and the hardest is a tier 20. Apparently this golden berry is a tier 3. A tier 3. A 9-minute level with this platforming. It's apparently a level 3 out of 20 difficulty. You know, I believe it. They sent me a video, well, they didn't send me, they told me the title of a video of like what a tier 20 golden berry looks like. And dude, I couldn't even tell what was going on the screen. The 9-minute level is level 10 out of 20, yep. It's like, it's a level that the normal playtime, like without dying, is like less than 2 minutes. But the inputs that you have to do, I swear, when I saw the video, I was just looking, like I was just seeing flashing colors on the screen, like platforms moving around. You might wanna get comfortable. Yeah, thankfully most of those are fan-made. So like, oh my goodness. I don't have to spend... I'm dumb. I don't have to spend like 1,000 hours on a single level. Yeah, there's a really popular Celeste streamer that he beat the entire game of Celeste with the golden berries and everything without dying a single time. You know, a golden berry is basically the equivalent of a no-death run on a level, but they only unlock after you've finished the game for the first time. So he basically had to do golden berries on each level twice. He beat every level without dying, while getting every other non-golden berry. And also beat them again, now with the golden berry. That... If you thought 9 minutes was difficult, what about 9 hours? Was this game released around the time of performatively angry YouTuber Let's Players by any chance? Well, it released on 2017, but I don't know if it would still be part of that era. I know Getting Over It with Bennett Foddy is definitely part of the era. And Meat Boy. Like, when was Getting Over It released? Wasn't it like 2015, 2016, around that? I personally don't remember, like... Yeah, I saw a lot of rage compilations of, you know, games like Getting Over It and I Am Bread and Surgeon Simulator and QWOP and Geometry Dash, of course. But I don't remember any like Celeste rage compilations. I think it's mainly because even though it's a really precise platformer, it has a really learning curve that makes beginner players be able to get comfortable with everything and be able to beat the game. I feel like compared to other really difficult platformers like Super Meat Boy and VVVVVV and The Endless Night, I feel like Celeste is a lot more beginner friendly. Reminds me of Ghosts and Goblins, like, oh, you beat the game, now do it again with the worst weapon in the whole time. Oh yeah, I remember watching the Angry Video Game Nerd of that game. It was so good. It was a bit after that then, yeah, like around 1 year. And Surgeon Simulator, that's another game that I really want to play. I remember playing it back in 2014 on my old iPad, and it was like the funniest thing ever. Because, you know, it's funny when you play it casually, like, you know, I cannot grab the freaking hammer to be able to transplant this guy's brain into another one. But then when you're actually trying to beat it and get a good rank, that's when it becomes less funny and more frustrating. I didn't do it the consistent way, thankfully I survived. But thankfully is that since the controls of those games are like made bad on purpose, the devs are aware of it and they don't make the levels like stupidly difficult. Because I feel like that's kind of the main difficulty of getting over it. Like just getting used to the controls because the controls are terrible. There's an achievement in getting over it that you get by beating the game 50 times. As ridiculous as it sounds. Yeah, most people that play it, they say that the first time you beat it is difficult, but then after the third and fourth time it just stops being difficult entirely, it just becomes boring. I take for granted how easy it is to move my fingers individually. Oh yeah. Now, we don't usually realize how complex human movement is. Now, for example, just throwing a baseball. If you try to replicate like a human baseball throw, it's gonna be almost impossible with like a machine. I'm glad I'm able to do that consistently as well now. Just not really a big fan of this wind. Machines barely have walk cycles down. Yeah. It's gonna be a long time until machines are able to mimic most of natural humans' movement correctly. Just got my hands a bit. I can't believe I messed up on the same part twice. What is wrong with me? Never thought about it until it was pointed out, but walking is basically a repeating cycle of leaning forward, falling, catching yourself, and then doing it again. Dang it. it really puts into perspective just how much there is into just walking. I'm learning to be nice. Okay, I'll try to be more nice. I am getting more consistent attempts now as I die in the first screen. Yeah, I feel like I'm getting to the mirror temple section a lot more than I usually was. Yeah, I just wish I didn't have those brain short circuits where, like, in practice I can do it perfectly, but once I have to do an actual attempt, I just go smooth brain mode. This is not like building robots and doing trades with tiki birds. I see watering beaver. Yeah, pressure changes everything. You know, something I would like to get after my new computer is probably a hard monitor. Just to have it on stream record how fast my heart can get on the difficult challenges. 'Cause damn, most of the time I feel like I'm doing a cardio. Like, there are some people, like Geometry Dash players especially, that have like a heart monitor and their heart rate goes like over 210. I'm like, dude, how is your heart not exploding? Does Twitch have EKG readout support? Let me check. No. No, I think you have to do like an download an external program. I don't think Twitch itself has anything for it. So if you could lessen your heart rate, that'd be hilarious. Oh my goodness. I know, but yeah, unfortunately, neither Twitch or Streamlabs seem to have anything like built specifically for heart rates. You have to like buy a heart rate monitor and then download an app to display it and then put that on the stream. Might be a tough process, especially because heart monitors are not really the cheapest thing in the world. So I do have an oximeter that kind of does the same thing. I just put it on my finger and I can see my heart rate. But there's no way to display that on stream, so tough luck. You probably need one of those pressure cups with a USB port. Yeah, I think that would be the best bet. If I don't want to spend what am I saying? I don't want to spend too much. One of those, yeah. My mom's a doctor, so there's a lot of medical equipment at my disposal. Remember, I checked my heart rate. I think the highest I have ever gone to has been 183. I really do not want to get any higher than that. neat? Yeah, it's really neat. Instead of having to go to the doctor, I can just call my mom if I ever feel sick. What the heck is going on with the brightness of my screen? Hello? You sprint a marathon or something? No, he was just playing video games. Oh man, that's so sad to say. My heart rate goes up not by running or doing cardio exercise or anything. No, I just get really nervous while playing. And maybe that's why I'm so out of shape. Really. I think the last time I went to a marathon was like 2019. My last and also my first marathon. This is better than Rage at least, yeah. I think anything's better than raging and destroying your stuff. When I get like mad at games or anything, I think the thing that calms me down the most is seeing other people rage. I'm like, man, do I really look like that when I rage? Dang it. There was this YouTuber that I think he's quit YouTube for a while now. It's called Simon HD 190S, something like that. He was pretty popular for raging a lot while playing Minecraft. Remember one of his most popular videos was a League of Legends video where he lost a ranked match and he pretty much obliterated his room. Yeah, speaking of rage, Markiplier's videos, playing Getting Over It. Oh, those were golden. Yeah, he's kind of moved on from that. He doesn't really do that rage-inducing games content anymore. But I cannot deny it, it was so freaking funny seeing him crash out and getting over it. I feel at that time, if he had known Bennett Foddy personally, I think he would have strangled him. Well, not really, but he would have thought about it. Yeah, the fake angry gamer thing has definitely passed, but it sure was entertaining. Yeah, it's not really a lot of that anymore. Remember one YouTuber that I've been watching recently has been Dashi, who was also popular for making that, like, what the frick? Rage-inducing content on Mario Maker especially. He's also been a lot calmer. And even though I'm personally not really a fan of YouTubers that yell and scream all the time, Dashi is an exception because he's just so funny. Yeah, his last videos he doesn't play a lot of Mario Maker anymore, and he also doesn't yell that much anymore. He's been playing Dead by Daylight, and I want to see his Dead by Daylight videos just so that I can like start playing Dead by Daylight because I want to play the game. Start playing at the at the same time as him and see like the learning process of him compared to mine, so I can learn from him what he does and also learn on my own. Ooh. I almost died like 3 times there. He's still called Achievement Hunters at times. I think his name was Michael or something. He Swiss cheese as an expletive and a knob over it. Oh my goodness. Swiss cheese. Oh, Achievement Hunter. That's a name that I haven't actually heard, I think. Or maybe I have, but I don't recognize it. Swiss cheese. That's. Love when they use like a random word, like random everyday words. You get angry and you're like yelling like tomato sauce or like napkin holder. I was never into Rooster Teeth in general, but the video was good. Rooster Teeth. Is Rooster Teeth a game? Oh my goodness, okay. Made it out alive, thankfully. I remember another funny rage-inducing game was the Impossible Quiz, although I think that was just more like funny than ragey. They were a big YouTube channel with a bunch of different shows and people, mostly focused on gaming. Oh, I see. So kind of like... Dang, I was thinking of an example and just forgot about it. Was found Cyril before he was Cyril. Dang. More people that I haven't heard about. I miss Newgrounds? Oh. Yeah, I miss Newgrounds too. Well, I think for good or for bad, the thing that's mostly keeping Newgrounds alive is probably Friday Night Funkin'. It's still getting updates, even though it took them like 3 years to update their game, but hey, at least they updated it. Yeah, the old days of Newgrounds, they were absolute gold. Okay. A game of Friday Night Funkin'. It's a rhythm game of a blue-haired boy that pretty much rap battles to impress his girlfriend, to like convince his girlfriend's parents to let him be with her. There's really not that much story of the game. It's just it's mostly focused on gameplay. Came out in 2020, I think. It was so buggy. Like, I don't even know why it became so popular. Yeah, the game is, you know, cute looking, sprites and everything. Like, other than that, the mechanics are just okay. To be honest, the thing that's keeping the game alive the most are the mods. You know, everyone differentiate between FNAF and FNAF, yeah. Hey. We've made it to the last section for the first freaking time ever. Beast. Oh. That's the jump, dude! That's the jump! I knew I was gonna fail! It's okay, I wasn't expecting it to be at that attempt anyway. I mean, I didn't even die at the difficult part of the jump, I died at the easy part. Hey, I made it! And my heart feels like it's gonna jump out of my chest. Experience Stitches of Griffin 1.3 seconds. Yeah, that's pretty much my experience with this game. So, you know, I can lament during a bit of time and then I just need to move on and keep going. It's no use crying over spilled milk. I think there was a saying that went like that. Ooh. Besides, if I can say that this is all of this is just practice, you know. All of this is practice, and then you're gonna know when the real attempt comes, when I actually beat it. Sunny D on the other hand is lemon worthy. Sunny D. Sunny. What is Sunny? I feel like I've heard that name. Yeah, I don't know what it is. I'm even thinking of another Sunny. Another Sunny that doesn't have a D. Denji citrus fruit drink. Oh, I see, I see. Oh yeah, I will be crying that too. I absolutely love fruit drinks. Frick. Especially citrus ones. Especially in the morning. Actually, now that you mention drink, okay, after this attempt I'm gonna go take a little like 2-minute break and go get a little something. I have forgotten about it. Please don't worry, I will. has the stream been? 2 hours. Ooh, I almost died because I was looking at the time. I remember when I was doing the golden bear. Okay, hold up. I will be back in like a minute or something. Alrighty, I do be back. I have a hydro channel point renewal, so I'll just say thank you. It's not exactly water, but today I got a Dr. Pepper dark berry flavor. I had actually never tried this flavor, so I'm gonna try it here for the first time. I have tried every Dr. Pepper's flavor except this one. So let's see how it tastes. I mean, it's good, but it doesn't really taste that much different compared to the normal Dr. Pepper. Well, I'll save it up for later. I'm gonna stretch while I'm at it. Okay. Yeah. Oh, I felt my back crack. Okay, all stretched up. Done my hand exercises and hydrating, but not with water. I am ready to hit the 2000 death mark on the B-side. Before I went, I was gonna say that I remember when I was doing the attempts for the 6B Golden Berry, I was doing like over 5 hours streams every day. Like looking back at it, I was like, how did I manage to go 5 hours of constant playing without getting frustrated or bored? How this game keeps track of your deaths, like it knows. It wants me to make sure that I know how much I failed. I think it's, you know, like a good incentive. Like, look how much you have progressed. Like, you look back at it, it's like it took you this many deaths, but you did it. When you're in the gaming zone, you're in the zone. I don't know what the Twilight Zone song actually goes like. Yeah, I don't understand why, cause in like, I don't know, 6 months or something. What, but Mr. Controller, why are you not working? when I was also doing streams for the A side of this level, it was like I did like 1.5 hour stream, and I was like, yeah, I'm done. I don't feel like playing anymore. But I think that's because the A side has a lot of cutscenes that I have to skip through, which makes it a little more tedious. Attempts to clear a level, just like 2000 attempts to invent the light bulb. Exactly. Just trial and error until it works. I can imagine if historical figures were alive today, how many of them will be gamers. Like from Peabody and Sherman, I learned that if Beethoven was alive today, he would absolutely kill it at Dance Dance Revolution. Indeed. Like, he dances and he composes the music at the same time. And who else? Like, really? I miss DDR2, man. Those were some good times. So I really like DDR, but I only play it like once every few months because I only play it when I have an arcade machine available to play it, which is not that often. And I don't really have like a comfortable place in my house to have one of my own. Like, I'm so jealous of people who can actually have DDR machines in their house. As much as I enjoy playing rhythm games with my feet, I feel like I'm a bit better at playing them with my fingers. I have a bunch of home versions and had to tape the mats to the carpet so you wouldn't slide around. Oh my goodness. You know, as long as they're working fine. And isn't, well, there's like some like rhythm games, arcade machines that you get the machine in your house, but you also have to pay like a monthly subscription. to be able to play the songs. But I don't know if that's the case for all of them or most of them or just a specific few of them. Because the one I know is one called Sound Voltex Exceed Gear. Oh. I think it'd really be cool to have an arcade machine of a game I like, but where would I put it? Yeah, that's the problem. There's no space. Well, anything like besides a DDR machine, it's like, you know, I like arcade games, but do I like it enough to have a whole arcade machine in my house? Like, do you really love the game enough to pay the whole price of an arcade machine to be able to play whenever I want? 'Cause I really cannot think of an arcade game that fits the criteria. Never thought about it, but having to pay licensing fees for the music and everything game makes awful sense. Sadly. Like, you own it, but at the same time you don't really own it that much. I love Galaga, even though I'm horrible at it, but if I really wanted to play, I could just go online, yeah. Because, you know, the arcade, you know, for the true experience that the developers intended, but you really want to pay $1,000 or however much it costs to have an arcade machine instead of just googling it and playing it. So there's like some arcade games that aren't really that exciting to play if there are no tickets on the line. Oops. Because I don't have any arcades near me anymore. Aw, dang it. I also don't. I think the closest I had was a Chuck E. Cheese, but I think that closed down a few years ago. Like, I think one of my favorite arcade games that I have played was one called Deal or No Deal, which was like half luck and half skill. You had to build like a bunch of suitcases and you had to eliminate all of them, and you had to stay with the suitcase that had the most tickets at the end of the game. Like, it's fun, but if you're not playing the game with tickets on the line, then what's really the point of playing? The TV show? Oh, there was a TV show about it? I thought it was just your arcade game. I didn't know it was based on a TV show. Dang, that's news for me. How had I never heard of the TV show? Speaking of arcade games and TV shows, my first VR experience was a VR game where I had to destroy a bunch of rabbits. I don't know if I had mentioned it before. And it was satisfying killing the silly rabbits. This was a gaming show. Kind of like... That reminded me of a lot of TV shows that I used to watch back in the day, like Family Feud. Yeah, Rabbit Killer. Yeah, the rabbits, specifically the Ubisoft rabbits, the Rayman ones. Yeah, if they were cute little rabbits, then I would have felt would have felt bad, but since they were the Rayman rabbits, I felt no remorse. Oh yeah, the rabbits. Rabbits with a D for some reason. I don't know why it's spelled like that. Probably to differentiate them between normal rabbits. Rabbit exterminated 3000. Yeah. I think for my first VR experience, wasn't that bad. But I really want my next VR experience to be Five Nights at Freddy's. When I get my hands on a PlayStation and I am able to play all the Five Nights at Freddy's games, but now with a controller instead of a keyboard. Was it fun beyond the basic premise? Yeah. You just had to look around and shoot all the rabbits that were on the screen. It was a fun experience. VR FNAF will be heart attack inducing. Affectionate, yeah. That's what I love about it. But it is already one of my favorite games when I played it on the non-VR version. I think the VR version is gonna make me fall more in love with it. You know, I am glad that the developers thought about us people who don't have a VR headset and actually made the game playable on a normal screen. They're so considerate. Only that, but they released a sequel, which I have yet to play, of course. To reach the widest possible audience has its perks sometimes, indeed. They really cooked with the game. It's super good. It's basically basically a VR remake of the first 3 Five Nights at Freddy's games, plus a lot of mini games like original levels. Oh no, I pressed it too soon, no. Oh my god, no. I knew I didn't get enough height from the first one. I knew I was gonna be doomed on the second one. That sucks. Dude, my hands are shaking. To practice it a bit more. Man, I even did the hard jump on my first try. The two hardest jumps on my first try. Pretty much the hardest part of the section was already done. I just have to mess up there. This jump, I don't know how I did it on my first try. Light bulb, yeah. Each death is progress. I learn with all of them. They are necessary to make me a master of the game. I felt that making this part my first try was also a miracle. I literally felt myself die here like 4 times. Dude, this is how I feel like. Really? Beating a tier 3 golden berry? I can't imagine what a tier 20 will do to me. No, it's okay, because I know I can do it. It's not a matter of can I do it, it's a matter of how long it's gonna take me to do it. Didn't mean to take that checkpoint. Because these wall dashes are kind of finicky. At that point you just ascend to a higher plane of hand pain. Oh yeah. For sure. And I don't know how people, well no, I was gonna say, I wonder how people who play on keyboard deal with it, but I feel like playing on keyboard will make it a bit less painful. At least I think. You see in the thumbs, I imagine, yeah. Definitely a lot less thumb numbing. But I can imagine on the rest of the hand. Oh man, that was That was it. That death actually made me sad. This is so sad. Can we please get 3 likes? This the final screen is gonna be easy, but getting to the final screen is a problem. At the very least, the controls feel good. That's one good thing. It's like in Geometry Dash, like they have pretty difficult level design, but the controls are tight. What's the plot of this game? Well, basically, to put it simply, Madeline, the protagonist, is trying to climb a mountain called the Celeste mountain. That's why the name is called Celeste. To get over her fears. That little purple bubble is like a dark version of Madeline. It's called Madeline. That's the name that the community gave her. Basically, really, a physical manifestation of Madeline's like dark thoughts. You know, kind of like there's a lot of like elements of depression and self. What's it called? Self-depreciation, I think. Anyway, learning to face your fears instead of avoiding them. Fighting your own darkness. I'm silly, dude. Self-improvement through jumping around a mountain. Yeah, pretty much. And also, yeah, just as a side note, this game is very popular in the LGBT community because the protagonist is canonically trans. It's never stated in the game. It's just like a little Easter egg on the DLC, the 30-minute level at the very cutscene. There's like a little trans flag on the computer. Like a lot of people started to speculate, and then the creator confirmed it. But of course, I think the main appeal of the game is just how well it feels to play. How good the movement is for a 2D platformer. I feel it's one of those cases, kind of like in Mario World with the ROM hack community, where the community knows more about the game's movement than the developers themselves. Platforming seems very tight, yeah. That's why it's also one of the most popular games to speedrun. Like it's almost on par with the original Mario Bros. This is probably the most popular indie game to speedrun. Aside from Cuphead. Cuphead is another game that I really want to play on stream. And if I can't, finish the entire thing on one stream, because I just want to binge play through it. Oops. The good old days on 2021 where I used to speedrun Cuphead. There's a benefit to making a fan game out of love rather than obligation. Like, if it's your job, you have your boss breathing down your neck and then listen. Oh my god. Yeah. It's very noticeable when passion and love gets put in a game. And I think a good example of it is Security Breach, because again, like, seeing everything about Security Breach, it's pretty clear that the developers did put a lot of love into it. It's just kind of a shame that it turned up the way that it did. And it's always good when developers can take their time with their games. And yes, because the developers also, like, really were under a lot of pressure, because, you know, they had set a deadline and they had to delay the game like multiple times, and the fans were getting desperate. So, you know, it's not the same being a AAA world-renowned company and just be like a small indie company with a group of like 15 people, 20 people, and have an entire fan base yelling at you for not releasing the game yet. The business side of the industry is wrecking the creative side, and having a functional game side, yep. Especially the last one. Actually, I never played or saw like any gameplay of Cyberpunk 2077. I heard a lot of people complain that it was super bad, like it was extremely buggy. It just straight up didn't work on PlayStation 4. That was also one of Security Breach's problems. It didn't work on PS4 because it wasn't optimized for the console. I think they released a couple patches to fix it, and I think it works decently well now. It's kind of sad like getting a game at launch and not working properly. It had to be extensively patched, but eventually became a decent game. Oh, that's nice. It's always good when developers actually take the time to fix games that don't work correctly, instead of just abandoning it completely. Oh, come on. Well, that's also one of the things that I like about gaming, that if there's something in a game that doesn't work properly, like they have to fix something. Nowadays there's like patches and bug fixes and stuff. Because back in the day, if a game didn't work properly, well, too bad. It was gonna stay that way forever. Oh, come on, dude. But that also comes with the downside of developers releasing incomplete games or unfinished games and then selling you the rest of the game through DLC and updates. Community bug fix mods are life saving. Oh. I remember the one bug fix mod that I remember the most was when I was playing vanilla Friday Night Funkin'. For some reason, the original game when it first came out, sometimes you hit the keys and the game just didn't detect them for no reason. And the game will just also crash. Like, I know my computer is not the best computer ever, but Friday Night Funkin' is a really simple, not heavy at all game. And every time I get a game over, my computer will just crash. Then I downloaded a bug fix mode made by the community, and it worked like a charm. Yeah, I think the closest that there were to bug fixes, patches, back in the older days, it's probably the PAL versions of games. Like in Mario 64, the PAL version, they fixed the backwards long jump glitch. And it was funny, see, because that's the version they use for 3D All-Stars. A lot of people were saying that they patched the backwards long jump glitch when, you know, they actually patched it like 20 years ago. Well, no, 30 years ago actually. Later releases had more time to cook. I think there were also some differences on the PAL version of Melee, but I don't remember what they were. Probably nerfs to Fox and Falco, if I had to guess. Speaking of Melee, it had like 20% of its roster clone characters. I don't remember. Well, I don't know why it has been 4 games already, and Ganondorf is still a semi-clone of Captain Falcon. They gave him new smash attacks that actually use his sword. Like his aerials, his specials, his tilts, they're all practically the same as Captain Falcon. I really wish Ganondorf had a rework on the next Smash game, but at the same time I feel like it's gonna make a lot of people upset, because Ganondorf is one of the most fun characters to play. It's a heavy character that punches hard, does a lot of damage in 10 seconds. Like, if they rework it to be more accurate to The Legend of Zelda, that's gonna make a lot of people upset. Like, if they don't rework it, it's gonna make a lot of people upset, and if they do rework it, that's also gonna make a lot of people upset. Kind of between the sword and the stone. My goodness, I'm dying so much in here. No more BLJ, no more missing no more whatever that glitch in occurring every time when you walk around with no health. Oh my goodness. Been a while since I've seen that. He's got a few weapons to choose from. I'd love to see the Trident get some love. Some ping-ponging would be nice. There's no winning, like when they split Cell and Sheik as separate characters. Oh yeah. I forgot that they used to be one character. That made like nobody want to use Zelda, because, you know, why would you want Zelda over Sheik, who's a much better character? I wonder if they're gonna Also, Samus and Zero Suit Samus were the same character. But instead of the transformation being attached to a move, you could swap it only with a final smash. It made sense to have them together, but it also made sense to let them be individuals. Yeah, I wonder if they're gonna do that same thing with Pyre and Mithra in the next game. And separate them. Yeah, it's kind of similar to Pokemon Trainer. It was like 3 characters in one, and then in Smash 4 it became only Charizard, and then in Ultimate all 3 of them are back as one character. Like I wouldn't mind seeing like the 3 Pokemon separately in the next Smash game if they remove Pokemon Trainer as a character. I also would like to still have them around. What's going on, Mike? I'm like, I have lost the ability to play the game all of a sudden. Love playing a Squirtle. Squirtle is fun. So because I'm one of those people that just like heavy characters that hit hard and do lots of damage and punch. Charizard was always my go-to. I'm glad that they removed the stamina mechanic from Brawl. If you used a certain Pokemon for too long, they became weaker and you had to swap and wait for them to recharge. Now that's gone and you can play as much as you want of each character. Never noticed that? Yes. Charizard looks like he's about to fall asleep when he's been used for too long, and the same for Ivysaur and Squirtle. And there are some decisions of mechanics in Brawl that I have no idea what they were thinking. Like the tripping mechanic, I don't know who decided that. Yeah, let's make every character has a 1% chance of tripping once they start running. Why? And some characters, because of the way that Brawl was way more floaty, like slow pace, and basically had almost no hit stun. A lot of characters that rely on combos, that with like Captain Falcon and Mario, they got nerfed really hard in the game. You know why they added tripping? I still hate it. Why? To make it more realistic, maybe? Even though there's the characters at Meta Knight who float. Oh my goodness. Glad they removed it though. What I'm not glad is that they also didn't include a proper story mode. Like with cutscenes and everything, although I really liked Smash Ultimate story mode. I feel like it gets a lot more hate than it deserves. Like the maps are good looking and the spirit fights are fun to do. Like, yeah, I would have liked to have like full stretched out levels like Subspace Emissary, but That doesn't mean World of Light is bad. You was adding a comfortable variable to the fight so they'd be more. Ah, I see. That's really stupid. Controllable by. Oh man. It was just annoying in practice, yeah. It was just very inconvenient. I saw a clip of a tournament. It was like a Meta Knight that had like 120% of advantage over a Falco. And he was like literally about to, he was one move away from winning. Then he dashed and he tripped. And then the other guy basically brought back the match. All because he tripped. I guess Sakurai didn't really... He really regretted making Melee as competitive as it is. So he decided to make Brawl a competitive nightmare and as casual as humanly possible. If you could turn it off, that'd be one thing, but no, it's permanent. Yeah. There's a lot of things in Brawl that I don't understand how they pass quality assurance. Hey, at least they learn from their mistakes and that was no longer a feature in later games. There's something else that Brawl had that I wish Smash Ultimate had was target test and boss rush. I wish there was a way in Ultimate that to fight all of the bosses in a row and like adjust the difficulty and see the time and everything. But nope. Especially in Ultimate, because it makes sense Smash 4 not to have it, because it only had like 3 bosses, I think. But Smash Ultimate does actually have proper bosses. I don't know why they didn't include it. So should be a given, I know. And they also changed the way All-Star mode worked. Like in the other games, it was like you were fighting like all the characters chronologically, like on the based on the year that they first appear in the game, and then that always happens, man. And then you could like heal between battles. You have to really strategize your heals to make sure you didn't waste them. And you could get like little prizes in between matches. But now they made All Stars pretty much like a mob smash. Then you're in battlefield and all the characters drop one by one and you have to defeat them all. Like they all die in almost one hit. Yeah, I wish, like the mode is not bad, especially considering how many characters Ultimate has, including with the DLC. But I wish the option to play OG All-Stars was available. Remember that was fun? Yeah. There's nothing All-Star about that. Like, you barely have time to recognize them because they get launched off screen so quick. Something that I also didn't like is that unlike the other All-Star modes, and this one you couldn't really adjust the difficulty. It was just that mouse smash and you played it, and that's it. Oh, and I remember having to defeat 100 of those guys was the hardest thing I had to do in Smash Ultimate as a whole. Like, they pretty much congratulate you for finishing because they know almost nobody wants to sit through that. What other mods? Oh, well, there was a mode in Smash 64 called Board Platforms that I also wish got added in Smash Ultimate. Yeah, no, it's not that likely because that mode hasn't been in any Smash game besides 64, but if it was brought back I wouldn't complain. It was pretty unique. The thing I liked about the target test in Melee is that each character had their own unique target test stage to match the character's abilities. But in Brawl, they changed that, and instead there's only 5 target test stages for every character. No, it makes sense because the roster was getting bigger, and it would have been difficult to program an entire stage for each and one of them. But I mean, if they made a unique classic custom, like a custom classic mode for each character, they could have done the same with a target test stage. I think a game with Ultimate in the title will take all the good stuff from previous games and put it in. Yeah. Fortunately, there's still quite a lot of stuff missing. Target stage per character also makes sense because every character moves differently. Yeah, because they didn't have to worry about, like, is this character gonna be able to beat this stage and like have to act accordingly. They didn't have to worry about that because each stage was designed for one specific character. And now, of course, with the 5 target stages, they had to make sure that every character was capable of beating them. And since the roster in Smash 4 got even bigger than in Brawl, they said, you know what, it's not worth it, let's just remove target tests completely. I mean, at least not all the good modes were gone. There's still all the Mob Smash with the Cruel Smash and 100 Smash, there's the Home Run Contest, there's still the Stage Builder. And you could also send your amiibos to fight battles online, which I'm not even sure how many people know about because that mode is pretty obscure. Like, it was very weird. You could like set an amiibo to start a journey, and on each journey the amiibo would fight 3 matches with another random amiibo of the world, but you couldn't even see the matches. Yeah, amiibo fights. Yeah, you could send the amiibo on a journey and then it will look for opponents from all around the world, people who also send their amiibos. And then they will engage into a battle. Like I said, you couldn't even see the freaking battle. You were just stuck on a completely orange loading screen that says like battle in course. Now you also couldn't even do like the stuff in the background while the amiibo was in a journey fighting battles. So you just had to leave your Switch laying around and awkwardly wait until your amiibo had fought all 3 battles of the journey. It was really stupid, but there were 2 achievements It was like one achievement for the amiibo winning all 3 battles in a journey, and an achievement for winning 100 battles. So had to sit on that orange loading screen for quite a while. You get something from it? Yeah, I think after each battle the amiibo like get some snacks and some spirit points. I don't remember if it got any spirits. Yeah, at least you didn't. You did get something for it. It wasn't just for show. It may have been a little reward, but a small reward is better than no reward. It was what? It was almost like a Pokemon battle, except you didn't tell the Pokemon what to do. The Pokemon just acted on its own. Now that makes me wonder why. Why in Smash Ultimate, Squirtle, Ivysaur and Charizard need a trainer to tell them what to do, but Pikachu and Pichu, Greninja, Lucario and Incineroar, they can fight on their own without anyone telling them what to do. Guess they must be at a higher level or something. If a new Pokemon gets added in the next Smash game, I really hope it's the Zidwai. That's the one Pokemon I would be excited if they get into Smash. You had earpiece and we're getting total instruction from our screen. Which form? Oh shoot, I really don't have that much knowledge on the Pokemon. I just really like its design. I guess the normal form, yeah. The most popular form, the one that everybody knows and loves, yeah, that one, yeah. Though it is my favorite Pokemon design-wise, I have almost no information on it. I only know that it's like an archer and it's grass type. Yeah. Can they get, but I think the original will go over better with fans. Yeah, I think if it's the most popular one, then yeah. The most recognizable one. Also bird. Oh yeah, it's a bird. Who doesn't love a good bird? It has a mask on. Well, kind of mask, hoodie. I wonder why Incineroar got added to Smash over, well, a lot of the other Pokemon, because I don't remember seeing a lot of people actually asking for Incineroar in the game. I mean, I don't mind it. He's a cool looking Pokemon. Because Kitty, yeah. That's the most logical reason. It's a wrestler, so if it's right in a fighting game, you're right. This feels like home for him. There's a Pokemon that comes out of the Pokeball, I think it's called Bear Hug, which I don't really understand. Like in Smash, Bear Hug punches you. Like, isn't he supposed to like hug you? Why did they make a hugging bear punch the freak out of you? Oh, I'm gonna get hit by a snowball. No, I'm not. Oh. Oh, beware. Yeah, I'm so stupid. Please forget that I said bear hug. Yeah, beware, beware. I just remember that it was like a pun, something to do with bear. Yeah, it was, you know, beware, like be, yeah. Those things are brutal, yeah. Just really don't know why they made a Pokemon, a hugging Pokemon, a punching Pokemon. Could have been kind of like Mimikyu, where he like traps you inside the little like blanket and deals damage to you. Could be like the same for Bear Hug, but instead of trapping you, he like hugs you and doesn't let you go in. During the hug. What happened? What actually happened? Wait, let me see that crap. Apparently I didn't get any speed from the dash. That was stupid. You can give bear hugs but your spine won't survive. I think that would be even more fitting. I feel like if Smash was a bit realistic, it would be like a lot more gory. Like getting hit by any of Sonic's spin dash moves would basically feel like a saw blade turning through your body. Like imagine getting punched by Ganondorf. Like all your ribs will turn into dust in a millisecond. And I'm just realizing the next Smash game is gonna be the first Smash game with Charles Martinet voicing the Mario characters. That's gonna be sad. This is an interesting question. Who will win the Smash Bros. Today? My money's on Kirby. Yeah, I think my money will go on Kirby. Kirby too. I think Kirby is definitely agreed to be the most powerful Smash character, like canonically. I mean, the dude can really fight eldritch beings the size of a galaxy just because they interrupted his beauty nap. And speaking of Kirby, I really want to replay Kirby Superstar Ultra. That was definitely my favorite Kirby game. Even though I've only played like 3 Kirby games. But I want to play more. They're fun. It's 11 main Kirby, so I'm biased? Yeah, it's okay. I think it's impossible to not love Kirby. Such a silly, cute little spherical guy. You really want to play... What's the 3D game called? Kirby in the Forgotten Land, I think? I really want to play that one. But first I need the Switch too, and I also need money to buy it. Because I thought it would be funny to add DLC to a game to justify it being full price on a new console. All of the freaking upgrades, and they couldn't even give a single DLC to Mario Wonder. Like, out of all games that they could have added content for the Switch 2 edition, Mario Wonder was not of them, not one of them. Does it make sense to me? Me neither. I don't know why Nintendo seems like she just kind of forgot about Mario Wonder. Like, aside from a couple bug fix updates, they never updated the game, they never added any more content. Just kind of left it abandoned. So it was kind of like Mario Odyssey, where they never added a DLC kingdom. But I mean, at least they added a... Oh, I jumped too late, dude. But at the very least they added like a Luigi balloon finding minigame. They were pouring all the resources into the new Donkey Kong game. Ah, yeah, that makes sense. That would make sense. Although a 3D Donkey Kong game probably means that there's not gonna be a new 3D Mario game for at least the next 2 years, but you know, that's gonna give me time to get money to buy the Switch 2 when it finally releases. Although I'm obviously still gonna try Donkey Kong Venenza because the game looks absolutely stunning. And speaking of Donkey Kong, because you know how Pauline basically ended up rising up in popularity again because she appears as a child in the game. I feel most of the popularity that Pauline got in the recent years was because of her appearance in Mario Odyssey. You know, she's basically like the canonical singer of two of the best songs of the game. But I really wish Cappy could get some of that love as well. I feel Cappy's a really underrated Mario character. Then basically his only quote-unquote major appearance outside of Mario Odyssey is probably in Smash Ultimate as a taunt, not even as a move. It's amazing, yeah, but I can't help but think there's a lot going on in it. A lot in the good sense or a lot in the bad sense. Oh, you brought her back in Odyssey? Yeah, she hadn't appeared like since Mario and Donkey Kong 2 on the DS, I think. So yeah, I'm glad they brought her back too. No, I feel like there's a lot of potential for Cappy. Like, it's not ever really explained. Like, why is Cappy able to make Mario possess other living beings and inanimate objects too? What exactly is the limit of Cappy's power? Can all the monitors do that? Or is Cappy just special? Like, I saw a theory that said that all the bonitors are the last hats that their respective owners used before they died. Which, I mean, it's kind of insane, but not that far-stretched. Maybe a little too far-stretched. Could also beg the question, why aren't there any boosts in Mario Odyssey? See, it almost seems like the bonitors are the equivalent of boosts, because they kind of look like boosts, like the outside part of the hat. The bottom looks like the bottom of a boo. I don't know. It's always funny trying to see the logical side of a Mario game. My brain just shut off and I forgot to push dash. No, it just seems like they're putting all these bells and whistles into the game because they have something to prove. You think so? I actually didn't see the direct, so I haven't seen like a lot of what the gameplay looks like. I just have seen a ton of fan art on Twitter. Love injecting morbid themes into kids' video games? Yeah, that's the fun part. Take a sweet, innocent children's game and make like the most darkest, horrible, morbid theories of it. Like, well, again, I cannot really think of an example. I'd say like how they turn Tails doll into a creepypasta, but I feel like Tails doll was very creepy ever since like his initial appearance. I don't know, like his official appearance before any of the creepypastas arised. This has always been a strange outlier, I know. It's like, who really thought of him as a character? Like, we were making Sonic R, someone was like, you know, let's make a character that's Tails, but it's a doll. They make it all like, just like all limb, no expressions. For unknown reasons, and then we never saw it again. And I think Saga just didn't want to have anything to do with it after seeing all the creepypastas. It's also kind of weird, like the song in Sonic R was like, "Can you feel the sunshine?" Please make it. Of course you didn't make it. Sonic is to Metal Sonic as Tails is to Tails Doll for some reason. Oh my goodness. Did Tails Doll appear in any like of the Archie comics or IW comics? Like, and speaking of, I really need to read the Archie comics of Mega Man. I have them in the backlog for like 2 years at this point. Can you feel the sunshine? Does it brighten up your day? Don't you feel like sometimes you should stop making games? Oh jeez. I love how upbeat the Sonic music is though. I really like the music from Sonic 2006, even if the game is a whole nother story. Rock songs in Sonic games are always banger for sure, yeah. Thing which there are some songs in Sonic Colors that I also really liked. It's funny how you know so much about the songs without actually playing the games. Oh man, but one day. Once I have the money and once I also have the proper consoles, because I know most of Sonic games are not for PC. One of the ones that interest me the most was Sonic Unleashed, because I heard a lot of people say that Eggman Land was like the hardest thing ever created, and I was like, oh my goodness, a difficult final level in a video game? I need to try that for sure. But I need to get an Xbox first, because it's not for PC. So I should listen to a 3-minute track on YouTube and I console the game and play it. Yeah, you know, good point. There's a lot of songs in restart. Bro, my fingers just decided to not work. So a lot of songs that I know, franchises that I have never played in my life just because of Smash Ultimate. Speaking of franchises, I kinda wish that there was another Sonic rep. 'Cause it's weird that it's been like 3 games and Sonic still hasn't got another playable character. They put a ton of Castlevania songs in it, I'm here for it. Oh yeah. I think that's where I first heard most of them. Yeah, the Ultimate's song selection is always so good. And I'm glad that with Sephiroth they include a lot of Final Fantasy songs instead of just the 2 that we previously had. I don't know why Square Enix is so like protective of their IPs. Wonder what that noise is. Oh my goodness. Remember when the idea of Cloud and Sonic being in Smash was laughable? Oh. Good old days. But unfortunately I knew about Smash Bros because a friend of mine like introduced me to it back in 2014 I think. Yeah, it was 2014. Because it was like around the time where the Smash for 3DS had just released. So like every time we got together we would play a little bit. It's good to see shy with Nintendo, but not with Disney apparently. I think they do have their priorities when it comes to companies that they want to give the rights to their IPs to. Dang, what was happening there? Yeah, in 2014 I got a bit into Smash, and I remember around that time I saw like a fake leak of Rayman coming to Smash Bros. And I was like, hey, I know this character, I like this character, is he actually coming to Smash? Because I think a cousin showed it to me. He was like, nah, apparently it was fake all along, he's not getting to Smash. I was like, dang it, it would have been so cool. And ever since that day I've been wanting Rayman as my #1 most wanted newcomer in Smash. Remember that my heart was broken? Yeah, my heart was broken too. is I really don't know why he hasn't been in Smash Bros. Yet. I mean, based on the games that... Like, Ubisoft even made a collaboration with Nintendo for Mario plus Rabbids twice, and they even added Rayman in a DLC. And dude, the moveset, they can literally just copy and paste his moveset from Rayman Legends. Then for his specials, all the can abilities from Rayman 2. Instead of not having like a moveset to get inspiration from, it's like they have a lot that they will have to be like, where do we even begin with? Like, what could we choose from? Have a theory? Ooh, what is it? I'd like to hear it, because I will never... This could be bad. They will never lose hope of Rayman getting into Smash. Captain Laserhawk ruined his chance of being in a crossover game with a kids company. Oh yeah. No, I actually haven't seen Captain Laserhawk properly, but I did see like a few clips of it. Yeah, that seems very rough. Kinda did him dirty. Man, I need to watch it. I'm gonna watch it after the stream. Man, I remember I was very sad when... Hey, what the frick is this? I saw Rayman was in Brawlhalla, which is basically Smash Bros for people that don't have a Nintendo. And Rayman is in that game, but not in the actual Smash Bros. Heard it's good, but I'm really not interested in seeing one of my childhood icons come unremoved by moderator. Oh my goodness. I mean, as long as it's good, I am happy to see any content from Rayman. I already had my childhood with all the edgy Mario parodies back in the early YouTube days. Like Luigi's Day Out by How Diggity Demon, that was one of the first ones I watched. Oh man, I also remember being very invested in SMG4 back in the early days, like in 2012. Oh, hey, more of his pony parries. I know he made a Mario one. Oh yeah. I forgot that he made My Little Pony parodies. Yeah, he made a Mario parody that was also one of those videos that was very popular among reaction channels. Oh, just speaking of My Little Pony, I just got reminded of the Smile HD and Cupcakes HD videos. So also videos that I probably Shouldn't have seen at the age that I saw them. Yeah, definitely not. I don't know how that was on, especially the Cupcakes HD one. I don't know how that was on YouTube, and I don't remember if it was age restricted. It probably is now, but I don't know if back in the day it was restricted for only users above 18. Should have been on Newgrounds when I was like 8, so I get it. Oh my goodness. Yeah, you were much younger than me. I was really like a fan of those like weird, obscure, weird, creepy commercials. Like, you know, one of those commercials that you see and you're like, how did this get approved for TV? There was like a whole YouTube channel that was dedicated to analyze those sorts of videos, and also analyze some other creepy videos, like those very all low quality videos where they see like a goblin walking on the park, where they see a UFO, but it just so happened that the only camera they had available to record was a camera that could only record at 50 by 50 pixel ratio with a frame rate of 1 frame every 2 seconds. Again, we saw a goblin, had to film it, but only had a potato, so they did their best. And it was always the same formula. It was like a group of friends playing with a ball. And then the ball gets sent to like a corner of the house or a field or wherever they were playing. They will go to retrieve the ball, and then out of a hiding spot a goblin will come out to scare them. And they were always recorded with calculators. Obviously it was funny, but I feel like if I encountered like a goblin, like an actual real life goblin, I would probably pee my pants. Like imagine like a 30 centimeters tall creature just running at the corner of your house. This Marble Hornets was better. Ooh, I hadn't heard that name in a long time. I never actually saw it, but I remember I searched it up because apparently they made like a film with Slenderman. If it was a film or like a TV series. Just because it was at the time where Slenderman was the most popular thing on the internet. And I don't even know if like an official Slenderman film was made. fan footage or I see. Yeah, apparently I remembered I had something to do with Slenderman. My punt it, to be honest. Oh my goodness, poor goblin. I would like to maybe have an interview with it, but I don't know if they would speak human language. Please make it. Of course not. And I don't even know, like, who is the... like, the official owner of Slenderman. Or if Slender the 8 Pages was the first actual Slenderman media, or if there was something before that. Unappreciated goblin trespassers? Oh yeah. Yeah, you know, you're right. You're in all of your right to defend your property from little snarky goblins. Look at it real quick. Oh, thank you. So I'm really curious at which of the Slenderman media is considered canon, and I'm screwed. Just kidding. Just kidding times 2. Seems like my neighbors are having a party. I don't know if you can hear the noise. Okay, so the first iteration of Slenderman was the creepypasta posted in 2009. Ah. I didn't know the game was based on an already existing creepypasta. I thought it was the other way around. They created a creepypasta based on the 8 Pages game. I think it's really silly how in the original Slenderman game there's no winning like animation. Like, the way you lose the game is you get caught by Slenderman. How do you win the game? You get the 8 Pages and then you get caught by Slenderman. Like, either you win or you lose, Slenderman is gonna get you nonetheless. I just got a lot of nostalgia for early 2010s creepypasta. What the freak? Jeff the Killer, who seems like it got popular again because of the search for the original picture, has yet to be found. In the original was her posted? Nah, but there's like a group of people, Lost Media finders. At least they are still trying to find the true origin. Which that's usually the thing with Lost Media searches. You never know if something is actually like real. If there's even something to find. they're just searching for ghosts. Someone took a picture of their friend, photoshopped the hell out of it, made some evil backstory and posted online. Yeah, that's a pretty cool backstory for a picture. Yeah, it seems like if that's the case, they're probably gonna keep searching forever. It's like, what are they? There was a Sesame Street chapter about a witch that was lost media for a long time, but recently got found. But I just find it real funny, like Lost Media fans when they accidentally delete a picture from their gallery. Reference. Can I please not mess up there? Fake violence, scary pictures were common back then. They don't seem to happen much anymore since Momo took off. Oof. I also hadn't heard that name in a very long time. that image, I remember that image creeped the heck out of me back in the day. I was just thinking, who would want to make a statue of, you know, something like that? The freaky for sure, but it was just a sculpture. Yeah, thankfully. Thankfully, nothing else. I think the only image that still creeps me out to this day, like, I have to brace myself when I see it, otherwise I'm gonna get so scared, is an image of the girl from the Japanese version of The Grudge. Don't remember what her name is. It's basically like a totally blue picture of a dark room, and the girl appears with her mouth like wide open. Actually, like I can watch like a slideshow of extremely scary pictures and be unfazed, but if that image comes up, I shiver me timbers. Someone pointed out that she looked like a frog, and that took a lot scary out. There's a ring, The Grudge. I'm pretty sure it was the Grudge. I remember because, oh my goodness, I remember because I searched it up, but I don't remember the name of the woman. No, the Ring Girl? Oh yeah, the Ring Girl was also really creepy back in the day, but I think a lot of the creepy factor was the actual lore of the movie. Also, you know, that makes me think, like, you know how the Ring is like, if you watch the video, you're gonna die in 7 days and the girl's gonna come out of your screen and whatnot. But what if you watch the video from a cell phone screen? Like, is a really miniature version of the girl gonna come out of the screen? Or on the other hand, what if you watch it on a theater? Thought I heard something. Yeah, she'll be really tiny. Not really that much of a threat anymore. Check out the 50-foot Sadako, oh my goodness. Is there any way to defeat her? I haven't seen the movie, so I don't know the strat to beating the curse. The only horror movies that I have seen that I can think of are Child's Play. As embarrassing as it may sound. But I would like to watch like a proper actual horror movie. You see those memes of her trying to come out of the TV bolted to the ceiling of a store? I think I did, yeah. That will be extremely effective. Oh my goodness. Sometimes horror movie protagonists really need to put that head to work. It reminded me of a meme. So like the Jigsaw victims, where they have like 1 minute to escape from the deadly trap that Jigsaw puts for them, and then out of that minute they spend like the first 15 seconds just panicking and freaking out. Not really into horror music because real life is scary enough, but I heard Drag Me to Hell is good. What the hell? I actually hadn't heard of that. I'm not really... If I had to choose a horror movie, I will definitely choose like one of the classic movies. Like, what the frick? Like Friday the 13th or Nightmare on Elm Street, Halloween. That's what I have only seen one because, yeah, I'm also not really that much into horror movies. I prefer... I actually don't have a preference. If a movie is good, I like it. I'm never like, yeah, I want to watch this movie, but if it's this genre, so I don't think I'm gonna like it. Yeah, the classic slashers. Although, you know, for me, slasher movies, instead of like scaring me or creeping me out, they just make me kind of sad. Like, you know, seeing all the characters die so suddenly at the hands of a killer. I'm like, man, those people, those innocent people, they just wanted to, you know, enjoy a vacation, or they were just minding their own business and day to day, and then all of a sudden, their life gets ripped away from them in the blink of an eye. Like, I feel horror movies make me feel the wrong kind of emotions. So let's enjoy to see like the older movies and the practical effects that they use when they weren't really that advanced on CGI. I think that's what makes the use of it like a lot more charming. Some teenagers committed the ultimate crime of having a bonfire and chilling. They must die. And those poor teenagers. Just went into a vacation, you know, doing a little camping. Not allowed in my household. Dude, I am starting to lose my patience here. Yeah, I feel like the practical effects, instead of using CGI, makes the movies have a creepy, like an extra creepy factor that CGI doesn't have. This for a few hours already. Oh my goodness, 4 hours. Let's go for 5. And I've only made it to the last section like 2 times, I think. Practical effects make it seem more real, yeah, for sure. I think that's what I like the most about the Final Destination movies over the newer ones, like the use of practical effects. I think that's a bit more impactful. A giant T-Rex puppet in Jurassic Park. Oh yeah. Speaking of Jurassic Park, the new Jurassic World movie is coming out soon. I can't wait to see it. Although I've only seen the first Jurassic World movie, I still need to see the second one. Oh, and there's also a Netflix show, I forgot about that. And a canonical show at that. Bro. Yeah, it's like an animated show called Camp Cretaceous, something like that. It has like 6 seasons. Yeah, but I don't know if I'm gonna be bothered enough to watch it. Just go along with only the 2 trilogies. Well, the 1 trilogy and the soon-to-be trilogy. You know, honestly, the Jurassic Park movies, especially the first and the second one, they made me way more scared than a lot of horror movies. Oh my goodness. Because like on the second movie, really, yeah. Like, especially on the second movie, like imagining just being like a normal San Diego citizen at night, just trying to I don't know, just watch TV or something, just relaxing on the couch, and then seeing a freaking giant T-Rex on the street. That would really creep me out. Like, it was definitely a horror movie from the point of view of the citizens. I don't know. Was it a T-Rex or was it another animal? I cannot remember actually. So I know the big dinosaur in Jurassic World wasn't a T-Rex. It was something bigger. Really frightening with how unlikely it will be. Yeah, the unlikeliness is the biggest fear factor. So, okay, it's actually cis, but dinosaurs will be insanity. I know. It's interesting to find out that the dinosaurs in Jurassic Park are more or less like mutated frogs. And I like that they wanted to make like a scientific explanation of how they came to be. Because of the frog DNA. Yeah, it's exchanged from the DNA thing, yeah. I like when sci-fi movies like that include like scientific explanations of why things happen the way they do. Like an obvious flaw in the plan, yeah. I guess Dr. Hammond's plan was a little too ambitious. The Jurassic World is kind of the proof that even if Dennis didn't mess around with the park, it was still very likely to fail. In fantasy you can say it's magic, but with sci-fi it has to sound plausible, yeah. That's the biggest challenge. I think they did a pretty good job. You know, even I did feel a little bad for Dr. Hammond. Like, the man had a dream, but it was a little dream that was a little bit too dangerous for its own good. And I can respect that. He did everything in his power to achieve it, like make it a reality. Even 20 years later, and it failed just like it did the first time. He has to preoccupy with if he could rather than if he should. Oh yeah. Just like Dr. Ian Malcolm says, life finds a way. I really like Dr. Ian. I think he's my favorite character in the trilogy. I like that he got a bit more protagonism in the second one. Oh my goodness. The O's are mandatory, yeah. Like a staple of the phrase. Okay, gotta make sure. What is wrong with my fingers tonight? At least I'm glad that this is gonna be the hardest golden berry of the base game, without counting the 30-minute one. And you know, I had a plan of playing a few more games to meet the Finance of Freddy's quota, but I think I'm gonna have to skip on those and give it a little more time. Maybe I'll play them once the third movie is about to come out. Because if I play them, I feel like they're gonna take too long and I'm not gonna have enough time to finish everything. Especially because I don't know how long Secret of the Mimic is gonna take me. And I love planning things ahead of time and then still be on a really tight timer. You say you're really dedicated to your goals. Oh, thank you. Like when I put my mind into something, I like to do all I can to achieve it. Nobody can say you don't commit to the bit. I try to commit myself as much as I can. Especially when it's such a franchise that means a lot to me. I was planning to play all the crossover games, which is an indie game called Creepy Castle, a recent game called Funko Fusion, another game called Rec Room, and Dead by Daylight, because they made a collab with Finance of Freddy's. With how things are going and how long I feel like the video is going to be, I really feel like I'm gonna have to cut those collabs and leave them for the next one. Dash straight into the wall. Oh yeah, wait, speaking of videos, I forgot to I have a Discord server that I don't ever use. I feel like I probably message her like maybe 2 or 3 times a year if things go right. But there's like Twitch pings and YouTube pings and stuff there for announcements. In case you want to, you don't have to, of course. Because like I said, it's not really a very active server. But if you want, there should be a link in the description of my channel. I really hope I said it correctly to a forever available invite. There is, if you want to. I feel like I'm somehow getting worse at this. Because I have also been slacking off a lot on YouTube uploads. I haven't uploaded anything since last year, what the frick. To have one more inactive user. Didn't know you had one? Yeah, I often forget to announce it, and I think it's like at the very bottom of my channel panels. The more inactive members, the merrier. There's a lot of roles that you can choose from. A friend of mine made the server because I don't know a thing about Discord servers, so a friend of mine told me, you want me to make a Discord server for your channel? I was like, yeah, I know it's not a big channel, but you know, why not? Just to have it there. I think she made a very good job. It's a very complete server, I feel. Because I had no idea how the roles work. Yeah, having one doesn't hurt. That's right. And hopefully, once I have my new computer, I will be able to be a lot more active on both YouTube and Discord, and also have a bit more variety of games instead of just playing the same two. And also take a break from Final Fantasy games because I really do have a lot of games on my pending list. And I want to I want to make it like a fully edited video for each one of them. I've also been lacking in uploads, and they're not like super complicated uploads. I feel like my most worked on video is the Final Fantasy video, which is like a little over 3 hours long. And I'm a little worried because on this one I have a lot more games to cover, and I'm scared that it's gonna be even longer than 3 hours. Because besides the official games and the fanverse games and the Scott Cawthon old games, I also want to cover all of the books, which might also take a big chunk. It's gonna be a very busy second half of the year. But it's gonna be fun, I can definitely tell. So if I wasn't having fun doing it, I wouldn't do it. It's like this, I somehow have been playing for 4 hours already, but I'm having fun. Variety is the spice of life, and if you love the series, yeah. It's gonna be very true. Exploded them to sections. Yeah, that's what I plan to do. So it's a little more order. The thing is, I'm not really like a fan of like two porters. But we'll see. I was almost about to make my FNAF video two-parter because for some reason I don't know what was going on with my Sony Vegas, but when I was rendering the video, which took like almost an entire day, by the way, there were parts where it will just become a black screen, like with no video, just the audio, but a completely black screen. And I was trying everything to do it, like using the CPU to render it and choose another thing, and like the graphics, nothing worked. I was almost about to give up. I was like, you know, might as well just split it into two videos if this is the issue, because it was always stuck rendering too. Because it was in a specific section and it will just stop rendering entirely. But then I got on Reddit and I got like a random solution from an answer that was like 6 years ago from a random guy, and it worked. It was like a super obscure answer that had like 3 likes. But thankfully I managed to find it on time. Unfortunately, I was planning to get the video up by the time that the movie had come out, but because of all the inconveniences, I ended up releasing it like, I think a week after the movie. So I mean, it's still not bad. Thank you, hyper-specific raid answers. Yeah, and the same thing happened recently as well. When I was trying to play the old Scott Cawthon game, like the Kidding the Crowd one, but it said that I couldn't play it because it wasn't compatible with the new Android device. And I was trying to search everything, and I was like trying all these different apps to like build like a simulated virtual machine inside the Android. But none of that worked, and I had to do like a lot of setting up with like my computer and the file searching and stuff. And then just one random Reddit answer from years ago. I was like, oh, you can just download a full screen resize app and that should work. And what do you know, it actually was the solution I needed all along. I love this super specific answers that end up being the best solutions for a problem that I've been looking for like 3 hours. Oh man, I'm feeling like I'm not in my prime performance right now. I don't know why I'm dying so much. On like parts that I really shouldn't be dying in. Maybe after this, after I beat it, I'm definitely gonna take a little break from Celeste and play a bit of Super Meat Boy. Well, because it's been almost 4.5 hours. Yeah, I feel like that might be it. That might be a sign that I should end the stream soon, because it's already 1 AM. But man, it's just so fun. I can't help it. No, I'm definitely making progress. Like on last stream, I didn't make it to the final section once, and on this stream, I made it to the final section twice. It's like the improvement is there, I just need to really work for it. Of the light bulb. But really, nothing like unwinding from a precision platformer with another precision platformer. Exactly. You know, at least in comparison to this, I feel Meat Boy is not that precise. Because like in this game, there's the jump and then also dashing in 4 directions. And with the dash, there's also like the wave dash and the wall dash. And the dash, the extended dash. But Meat Boy is a lot more simpler. One button to run, one button to jump. Simple as that. And I feel like it's gonna be easier, because in Meat Boy I can like choose different characters that make certain levels a lot easier. Like Captain Viridian and the kid. Oh, I just remember how difficult it was to unlock the kid. And there's Pizza Tower. Oh my goodness, Pizza Tower is also another game that I really want to play. I don't know what it is about the art style, but it's just so jarring. I saw like a little snippet of gameplay, and I love the like during the level that little TV on the upper right corner, like Peppino doing all the silly, goofy faces. Isn't like inspired from Wario Land? That just makes it a lot cooler. I haven't seen anything like it since some old cartoons I've really watched, but I'm still strangely nostalgic for. That's the best description I can think of. It's so goofy looking, I love it. I don't know what that like style of animation is, but I love it. It's like a spiritual successor to Wario Land. Anything that has anything to do with Wario is automatically perfect. There's also, what else? Something that had like a cartoony thingy. Well, it's not exactly like cartoon, but I really like Hollow Knight's style. Like everything in the game is like digitally 2D drawn and animated. I think that's also something that I really liked about One Night at Flumpty's when I first saw it. Like there's no models in the game. Everything is hand drawn. It's so pretty looking. Nick Arstyle can carry a lot of weight for a game, indeed. Arstyle is definitely one of the things that players will remember the most when they think of the game. So it's important to not make it generic, or else it will be forgotten in short time. I knew I was getting too far to the right, but it was too late to stop. How long is it? Wow, we just passed the 4 hour and 30 minute mark. And I think I'm gonna definitely gonna need to practice a little bit of camera that that part with the final part with all the wall dashes. What day is it today? Oh, it's Saturday. That's nice. Can you imagine trying to do this sorts of challenges in like China with the game restrictions that they have? It's like last time I checked, I read something that was like China had like a 3-hour limit per week for kids to play games. And they could only play 1 hour on Friday, 1 hour on Saturday, and 1 hour on Sunday. I'm like, man, that really sucks. Like, imagine a game that takes like 30 hours to beat. It's gonna take them weeks to be able to get through it. And then games where you have to grind for a long time, you're gonna be months playing it. Those were multiple close ones. For electricity saving reasons or video game bad reasons? Yeah, I think it's the second one. I think it's just so that they don't get addicted. But I mean, if a kid really likes video games, then it's probably gonna cause the opposite effect. Like if they are like a really big video game fanatic and they're only able to play 3 hours a week, then once they are adults and can play as much as they want, they're probably gonna spend quite a lot of time on them, since during their childhood they didn't really have a lot of time to play whenever they wanted. I don't know, that's just my theory. I'm not a Chinese government person to be talking about it. Ooh. But that's just a theory. A game theory. Oh man. I really miss Mad Pet. Ever see? Oh, come on. It's just not the same with him gone. really wonder if Skull Cotton actually explained to MatPat the lore of Five Nights at Freddy's when they met up in real life. I don't know, most of the time it feels like MatPat was the one writing the lore for him. It's a lot to drop on someone over dinner. I know. But he will definitely like to listen. I will definitely like to listen. Even if I'm not that big into FNAF story as I was in 2014 and 2015. I mean, it's still a really interesting story, even if it looks like it was made on the go. It's like I've heard a lot of people say that Kingdom Hearts story is very confusing. Speaking of Kingdom Hearts, I wish they could have included some Disney characters as spirits in Ultimate with Sora. I feel like each character would have costed like $1 trillion, so I understand why they removed them. It is. Once I get to play all the Kingdom Hearts, I'll get to see it. You know, it's... Okay. Oh, man. Getting late in here. Any other franchises with confusing stories can I think of? Well, I guess Mario doesn't really have a chronological storyline to follow. Okay, it's time for bed. Good night, thanks for the stream. Thank you for joining, Blue. Yeah, I think I'm also... After this attempt, I'm definitely gonna go to bed as well. It's a sign that I'm getting really tired. Yeah, you know what? I'm ending the stream now. Getting really tired, got past the 2000 death mark. So, it's gonna be leaving it for today. Definitely made a lot more progress than last time. Made it to 3000 meters twice. Hopefully next time I either make more progress or I finally will beat it. Just audibly yawn, it's time. Yep. Alright, good night. Thank you everyone so much for watching. Hope you have a great rest of your night, and I will see you next time. Bye bye. Thank you for joining. Bye 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 bye.